Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? We're in not lit mode today because I have a little bit of a headache and my eyes hurt, so we're we're doing mood lighting today. I don't really have a plan for today, so we're just gonna kind of do whatever. I do want to try and do some stuff with the Switch scripts. Mostly to min-max a few seconds of waiting that I'm currently doing with a hard-coded number. But I think we can do better with some computer vision. So we might try and do that. I have a few open source things to merge. And fuck it, we write. Indeed, Standard Robot. Thank you for the bits. Welcome, welcome. We've also got Meat Sauce, who has resubbed at 9 months. Thank you for the resub. Oh, where's that? There it is. There it is. Which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. MBS Ubuntu is also here. Woosa, how you doing? Third, indeed. Oramus, hello, hello. Meat Sauce again. Hello, hello. Shmoo. Baldada says we programming. It's true. Drunk Time Lord is also here. Hello, hello. Go Shaman Go. Welcome to the stream. And Standard Robot, how you doing? So yeah, for those of you that don't know how this script over here is working, it's waiting for a little bit of text to appear at the top that says a space-time distortion is appearing. And I have to do thousands of those. And so any little help for me there is great. I don't think I'm going to be able to fully automate them just because I would essentially have to write a self-driving car in a Pokemon game, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but we might try and make it a little bit better. I think what I can get it down to is like it appears, I know where it appears, I know the calculation for how long until it fully materializes is. I can maybe get my character to fly part of the way there. But that feels like a stretch. But anyway, let's do some of the boring stuff first, and we'll go from there. All right. Identify vagrant file. Syntax of vagrant files is Ruby. I agree with that. Although, can't there be some like weird JSON? I guess JSON is actually Ruby too. I haven't written a vagrant file in a very long time. It's Ruby, but knowledge of the Ruby programming language is not necessary. Yeah. I hate working with Vagrant. It's and it's okay. It's not the worst. They didn't need to add a test, but it doesn't hurt. Flots Drew also hello, welcome, welcome. Why is Pog getting rammed? Because it looked at me funny. I don't know why. Also, this has got to be the most wild spelling of David I have ever seen. It's Welsh as fuck. Anyway. Okay, that one's out of the way. Next one, Altlint. Identify Saltlint as YAML. Okay. It's always a little bit annoying when a tool makes a config file and doesn't give it a file extension. That's why Prigmit config has... Oh, look. And they spelled it wrong. Anyway. Oh, I guess it makes sense. That's why this person is adding this support. That would, Oh, that makes sense. Alright, seems fine. Oh, they probably added a test for this too. Really don't need to add tests for those, but whatever. I always hated working with Vagrant. What was the problem? I feel like most of my problem with Vagrant was just it takes a while, but that totally makes sense. Oh wait, I'm using Vagrant for frequency I, right? Or am I? No, I'm using Packer. That one's the other Vagrant. Welsh version of Anthony's Anton? Yeah, I've heard that one before. I just remember being really clunky, but it's been years since I used it. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, the thing that it's trying to solve is building a virtual machine image and bringing up the virtual machine image. And oh wait, no, am I confusing this? Vagrant versus Packer. I feel like they both do the same thing now that I think about it. I feel like they're kind of the same thing, but slightly different. But anyway. Drawn the sheep, hello, how you doing? Yeah, a few letters missing there, but we got there in the end. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of the same. I do remember I had set up Vagrant at Lyft. Lyft, not Yelp, but Lyft. For the development machines. And yeah, I mean, it has to pull down a virtual machine and it has to run a bunch of commands in it. It's like Docker but chunkier. So it's gonna take a while to do stuff, but I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it did its job fine. Oh god, why is the MOTD still that? Oh, is GitHub down? Is my internet down? Can you all still see me? OBS says I'm connected. Okay, chat says we're fine. It's probably this fucking good then. Walksuck says nope. Stoof says nope. Fucking A. Oh my god. Is fucking GitHub down? GitHub status down too? Oh, it's raining in Pokemon. That's the worst. The rain actually blocks the thing from appearing. Also, welcome to the stream, Metageta. Dude, I can't even load GitHub status. What the fuck? Oh, it must be a Chrome thing. This works fine. And this, oh, it's finally loaded. That cannot be reached. Connection reset. GitHub.com/status? That should be someone's user account, right? Oh no, yeah, this is their this is this thing. Yeah, Yelp has one of these too. I think it's version. Yeah. You can see what they named their deploy. Oh, are they no longer allowed to name them things? This looks like it's an automatically created name. They used to be able to control this part here, but it looks like maybe Yelp has decided maybe someone made something inappropriate as a branch name and that permission was taken away. GitHub moment? Yeah. I mean, it seems to be working now. Anyway, I had this one patch that I did since last time. Which is just sad. This open call and this open call are never closed. Never ever. So they always leak a file descriptor. I didn't fix this path because I don't care about this path. Because I don't use this log output as a stir. And by me, I mean work. Work doesn't use this. But work uses this path, and so every test was leaking a file descriptor. So I fixed it a little bit there. How developed was Babby when you switched to using it daily instead of Nano? It actually happened during advent of code in 2019. It did not have syntax highlighting, it did not have linting, and it was pretty buggy. But yeah, it was it was functional as an editor, just barely. Yeah. Anyway, this is a patch I made. I also fixed their is to equals because these are just integers, they're not singletons. They have the comparison type down here, but anyway, that was open sources last time. All right, we got one more identify PR, which I'm gonna have to rebase because they made 3 commits for it for some reason on 2 accounts. I'm not sure how much more I need to do on my own before I start using it. I mean, the best way to like force yourself to improve things is to just get it working, and then get it working good enough, and whenever you run into something that you're like, damn, it should be better, you can go about improving it. Okay, I find it interesting that they added AVSC but not Avro. Seems strange to me. Oh, because these are the compiled ones? I guess. Oh my, it's really bothering me. Man, that would be a bummer if I start stream and then I'm like, oh damn, can't actually continue. But we're gonna try and work through it. Get remote, add this. I also feel a little bit sick too. Everything is going wrong right now. Identify. Hope I don't get W3 schooled. Yeah, that would be not great. Cool. I'd probably fix the segfault first. Yeah, that seems a little bit important. You kind of want a text editor that doesn't segfault on you. Wow, this is still blows my mind just how fast this is. I hadn't even refreshed the page yet and it was already done. And that's with all of these repos. I guess when everything's cached, it do go brr. I was like, why is this one bigger? And then I remember that it has to pull in license information. And this one's chunky because mine's probably chunky. The other thing is I'm pretty sure I can make this faster. Like I should be able to get download down to like 0 in a lot of cases. But it's pretty fast. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. Now that I've done all that, we can patch. I did remember to do my password manager today, so that's good. Oh, one other thing that I want to do. Well, let me get through my email first. Because, That seems important. Add new pre-commit hook for conventional commits. Okay. They fixed their title because originally it was just add new pre-commit hook to all repos. Really fucking like they went the extra 9 miles to do their shitty conventional commits and then garbage ass commit message. Add issue number to conventional commit. What is code mentors? I feel like I've heard of that before. What is this fucking... Ah, yes, of course. Oh, it just says code mentors. I see. Looks like a bored ape. Yeah, it does look like a fucking shitty NFT. They do this. Results for Dexter, Michigan. That's not quite right. Is it this one? It doesn't look like it. This looks different. This guy looks really uncomfortable. A venture cap. Wait. Within 15 minutes, I was online with a seasoned engineer who was editing my code and pointing out my errors. You're a fucking venture capitalist. What are you doing writing code? Anyway, I think this is a different thing. Looks AI generated? It kind of does. Kind of does. Anyway. I do have a website. How do we open it? Ah, let me go to localhost 3000. Of course. Seasoned developers is running a linter and writing some basic ass tests. Yeah. How you doing, Wee Tommy? I wanted to see something because I know GitLab was adding special support for some files. Like you can see, the prettier has their has a little prettier logo. None of these have pre-commit configs. Where's one of your ones that has a pre-commit config? I thought they added... Oh my god. 2 days ago. This one seems maybe the most recent. Nope. I don't fucking know. I thought GitLab added support for pre-commit, but I forget if they did that or not. Wee Tommy, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Pizza says, have you shared your thoughts on the GitHub is now redefined through Copilot BS? Yeah, they're just trying to ride the AI hype train. Oh no, here we go. They did not add the little icon. Okay, well, let's see whether they've done this in any sort of way. Track your issue number in your conventional commits. Interesting. Conventional commits are so stupid. Alright, let's look at their thing. Prepare commit message. They got an extra line for some reason. Always run true. They do not need that. Too many things called Copilot nowadays? Yeah. Their name is hilariously long. Gadsby, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The name is a bit too long, and this is going to cause pre-commit. Make make it very wide. Also, always run true, not needed. Since this is a prepare commit message hook, it will always receive commit message file name. What else? What else? What else? What else? Hook entry point. Do they really make a file? Do they really make an executable called hook entry point? Where's their fucking metadata? Yeah, what the fuck? Where's their metadata? Am I just missing it? Coverage, 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 coverage. Oh, project.scripts. The executable hook entry point also isn't descriptive of what you're doing. I'd recommend naming it in a way that identifies your project. Songfish, hello, how you doing? The cockpit is getting cramped pretty soon. Yeah, yeah, too many cooks. Oh wait, they have a domain in there. Codementors.de. .de is nuts. It's in German. Oh, didn't these fucking things die? What were they called? Bitmojis? Is that what these are? God, they're so cringe. That ape does not look bored. This ape looks like it knows something. The Snapchat icons, yeah. Sunfish says, just went for a walk outside. Probably gonna be the last decent weather day of the year. It's actually nice out. Oh, it's actually so nice out. Damn. Oh, no, it's gonna be nice tomorrow also. Yeah, we're fine. I'll just go outside tomorrow. Look at the Snapchat icons. Okay, so let me show you what I'm doing manually in the Pokemon game. And then we're gonna adjust the code a little bit to automate some of it. Oh, but let me press button here so that we're done with this. Just make sure that there's nothing else. Requires Python 3.9. Oh yeah, I'm gonna piss off so many people. Same thing. Yeah, but that's probably good enough. Okay. So let me show you what I'm doing manually. So right now the microcontroller is plugged in, and it just found a space-time distortion, and it waited 200 seconds after finding it, but that's not necessarily that good. Plug this and put in my actual controller. Come on, figure it out. If we look at the map here, oh, it's really hard to see. If you look at the map here, you'll see that my character is right here, this red arrow thing. And then down here, there's a, oh, let me this, so that it's, down here you can see there's the little swirly guy. So I basically want to load up this map, move my cursor up off the top of the screen so it's not covering up, potentially covering it up with the text here. Probably need to minimize this. Does that stay that way? It does. I can just do it once. Move my cursor up here, figure out where this little swirly guy is, down over here. This guy, I realize you can't see my mouse. Look for this guy, that's what we're trying to get, and then compute the distance here. That'll tell me how much time there is. And then I'll be able to figure out the wait time. But once I find that, I have to do some manual stuff, which is to fly there. Oh, this is the one in the other spot, not the spot that it usually is in. I also haven't figured out why they seem to spawn in one area more often than another. There's like 5 or 6 spawns that these can be at. But I seem to get the faraway ones much more often than the close ones. But you'll see here, I'm gonna get here and then I'm gonna have to wait around. And the waiting around's kind of boring. The whole point of the automation is so I don't have to wait around. But I have to sit here for like, I think this one's gonna be about a minute. While I just wait for other stuff to happen. Which is not great. While that's getting ready to spawn, it'll turn like a dark color once it's spawned. I actually want to add another Tesseract data. One other project that I'm planning on working on soon is to catalog all of my Pokemon that I have in Pokemon Home. And so I basically want to scroll through the boxes and grab all of the text and stats and forms and languages and stuff. And I have a few Pokemon that are in Japanese, not in English. So I need to be able to OCR Japanese as well. So I'm going to add data for those, or I'm going to add a package for those. Because we have German and English. Oh, okay. So it did spawn. So check this one. Oop. Oh, no, wrong thing. There's one here. And this is the part that would be kind of hard to automate. This would be where the self-driving car stuff would happen. There's one there. And then there's one here somewhere. Yeah. Sounds like you need some SQLite for all the Pokemon you have stored already. Yeah. Cat Peasant, hello, how you doing? Okay, so given all that, this is how I reset it. So I go back to here, and then we wait for this, go to this, I disconnect this controller, and I plug in the other one. But we're gonna change the code. Yeah, we're gonna change the code here. RCS STD. So, let's just do this in another tab. Scripts RCS STD. Frostjack says, waiting for the day we get APIs for home. I've come this close to automating a national Pokedex tracker so many times. Man, it does sound miserable to OCR all that data. Yeah, you could get a hacked switch and dump the data. But taking a hack switch online sounds sketch. Yeah, I highly doubt we will get APIs for home. I don't think it'll ever happen. Okay, so this is the thing that it does right now, where it detects the space-time distortion. Right now it does a nudge. We actually don't need to do this if we do the little map thing. And this is where it just hard codes the amount of weight. So what do I want to do? We want to press minus and then wait for a little bit. And then we want to press up for, I don't know, a whole second. Seems fine. I just wanted to log into home for my browser. The mobile app is trash. Yeah. I started decompiling the mobile app to like create some semblance of an API, but it's a big Unity C blob, and I'm not good at reverse engineering giant C blobs. Okay, so we open the map. We want to press up a bunch. Then we want to take a screenshot. Determine distance, and then press minus, Wait for the map to close. Actually, probably. Actually, this can all just be in one function. Determine distance and weight. And then do this. Okay. Determine distance and weight. Maybe just call it determine weight. Or just weight. We'll call it weight. Yeah, that's easier. Weight. Top-notch videos, long time viewer, didn't realize you streamed, but Twitch recommendations were on point today. Oh, nice. Let's see. Do press minus. And fuck it, we can wait one. Doesn't matter. Press W, duration equals 1, get it up to the top. Let's just do this. Good, sir. Now we need to get a frame. And for now, I'm just gonna save this frame, and then we can do the processing offline. So first, I'm just gonna move this code over, and then later we'll be able to actually debug this little frame offline, do some analysis on it, and get that working. So is it I am right? I can never remember. Is I am right? Map frame. All right, so we're just gonna restore the original weight. And then weight 200 vid sir. Oh, we gotta close the map again. Do press. Gotta get this before my switch goes to sleep. Okay, so that replaces all of this. Maniac, hello, how you doing? Display time. Wait. Open up the home menu, maybe go to sleep, and then exit. Alright, let's see what the linter says. It says that I cannot spell cereal. And that I have not imported C2. And I don't have get frame. Well, how about you? I'm doing alright. Got a little bit of headache, which is not great, but other than that, it's fine. Okay, so this should hopefully take a picture for us, and then the next time we'll be able to debug it. Yeah. Do this for now. Oh, the sound is on for that. Has the sound been on the whole time and no one said anything? Okay, so that's gonna hopefully take us a screenshot this time. Where we didn't have one before. Justin, hello, how you doing? What is it you're building? I don't really have a plan for today. So we're just doing all sorts of stuff. One of the things that I'm doing is this little Pokemon script down here. I'm trying to figure out where on the map the space-time distortion is appearing, the STD is appearing, so that I can better time my waiting, because right now it waits for 200 seconds and is not the most accurate. But if I could get it down to, like, you know, my ideal is that I arrive at the space-time distortion and it appears immediately. Yeah, STDs. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking for Pokemon STDs. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what that's about. The other thing that I'm going to do is we're going to set up Japanese language parsing for Tesseract. Using namespace space-time distortion. Yeah, exactly. Kaza, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so we have packages. I need to make one for, how do these work? I'll just cp-r the U to, what is the Japanese one? Test data GitHub. Is there anything new in 3.13 that you want to tell us about? 3.13 is barely a thing. It's not gonna come out for a whole ass year. So it's way too early to talk about it. Kappas and hello, how you doing? Phoenix says, I'm too dumb to even understand what you're working on. What's space-time distortion? Well, funny you ask, I've got a YouTube video for you. Videos, search space-time distortion. Here we go. Hooray! Farming space-time distortions in Pokemon Legends Arceus with Pokemon. With Python! Yeah, this was... Oh, it's my old apartment. Look at that. Malia says, how long have you been programming for? Like 22-ish years? Something like that? 20 years? 2 decades. Let's say 20. You're spelling Pokemon with a fancy E? I think this is because I don't know why how I got the fancy E there. It might have been because I typed it on my phone. That doesn't make sense because I don't upload from my phone. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I got the fancy E there, but Frostjack says, not gonna lie, this looks like one of those Python libraries that I'd absolutely hate working with. Too many Python libraries built on C require such C-like structures as logic. Your code starts looking like C? What do you mean? What? I wrote this library. I don't feel like this looks like C at all. I feel like this looks very not like C. This is a state management thing. I actually really like this. I feel like you just haven't written it, so you don't know. But shrugs. This would be impossible in C. This would be really fucking hard to represent in C. Because it relies a lot on first class callables and interfaces and and it's strongly typed, which you also would have trouble with. But anyway, this would be incredibly hard to represent in C. All right, what the fuck is what was I doing? We're trying to figure out what the Japanese language is. JPN. There's also JPN vertical, but we don't care about that. So we'll call it JPN. Data fast. Reading Japanese for Pokemon? Yeah, I'm gonna be scanning all of my boxes in home. That's the plan. Then says, question about static class property being modified as a global variable. Good, bad, or depends on the use case. I mean, a static class property that's mutable is just a global variable with a different name. And so it has all the same caveats as a global variable. Right, singletons are just global variables. Like environment variables are just global variables. So yeah, usually not the play. They can be convenient, but It all falls apart when later you want them to not be so global. Okay, so this is the big boy. Oh, we need to press Y on this page. And then refresh, because otherwise this link doesn't change. Xfero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Packages, test data, JPN. Okay, so then we paste this guy here. We need to grab this. Shantivity 6 it. Got this. I forgot to check if Dead Stinks Nightly's work today because Launchpad has been broken the last bunch of days. Oh, it's passing. Look at that. Launchpad has just been like 500ing. And it's broken for 3 days in a row. Could you imagine having a 3-day outage? That's just like, oops, we got a 500. Internal server error. And I'm having to use one to have access to unpickable objects in multiprocessing. I keep questioning whether it's a good idea. That's only gonna work on Linux. And it's not gonna work anymore in 3.14 by default. At that point, you might as well just use a global variable and be honest about it. Oh, what the fuck? Did we get our screenshot? Wait, that was fast. Oh, fuck. It didn't press the right up? Wait, what the hell? I mean, this is a screenshot, but it's covered up. It was supposed to move this up. Did I use the D-pad and not the other thing? But yeah, if you're depending on global variables being kept around after fork, it's because you're using fork and not spawn. And so when they change the default multiprocessing to spawn, you're gonna be fucked. It's already gonna fail on Mac OS, and it is already gonna fail on Windows. But why use global variables? You can use global variables that link to other programs. Yeah, environment variables. What only works on Linux? Fork. And it kind of works on macOS in some cases, but not really. I actually had to work out this in Flake 8. Because Flake 8 used to not be able to multiprocess at all on non-Linux. And I fixed it with a global variable. Or at least I made it efficient on Windows with a global variable. Yeah. We can save significant startup work with fork multiprocessing. So in the case where it's fork, we can set these global variables and get stuff. But if we don't have these, then we have to reinitialize them, which is a pain. That's the way things go. Alright, so what the fuck happened here? Why did this not work? Did I not wait long enough for the map to show up? Or does it use the wrong... Yeah, we're gonna boot in the game and figure out what I did wrong here. Oh. Oh. I see what happened here. Why is it on this map? Wait, that worked fine. But if I press minus again... Oh, did I duration on the wrong thing? Oh, this doesn't close the map. B closes the map. Because that's one problem. That's one problem here. So I need to not press minus here. I need to press B. But this should have worked. This should have worked. I don't know why it did not. Does the map take longer to load than I expect? Yeah, so it should have done that. Maybe we'll just increase the weight there. Weight 2. Because we actually don't super care about this wait time. Well, let's do 1.5. We'll give it another shot. And that'll hopefully make this work better. Yeah, that's what I'm telling myself. Okay, but for now, do this manually again. So hang on a sec. Fortunately, it's the close one, so it should be like not that long to wait. Even though I think because the map was open. Oh yeah, because the map was open, it didn't do any waiting. So I gotta wait for 60 seconds. Annoying. Flop. Falling damage in a Pokemon game. You love to see it. I'm hoping that dude doesn't notice me because he will explode. Leave me alone. We'll wait for 60 seconds there. Alright, so what did I do here? Did I update this one? If dash dig. Setup.cfg test data Deutsch. Yeah, we did update this. Ooh. Okay. So let's do the fast one too. State of fast. JPN. Place all of those, but we gotta go to the URLs anyway. Fast JPN. Y and refresh and cut raw link and paste you. And you get this. Go back and play Arceus more. Only good Pokemon game released since Sword and Shield. I feel like Sword and Shield wasn't even that good of a game. I did really like Arceus though. I actually had a lot of fun in Scarlet and Violet despite them being laggy and buggy. Like if Scarlet and Violet weren't laggy and buggy, they would be really good games. I have now played through Legends Arceus 5 times. Oh god. Very flashy there. Okay. One here. And there's one over here. Or it. 3 goodies. One over here. No? Oh, I'll get there too, but that one. You felt like you weren't the main character Leon was in Sword and Shield? I feel like Hop was the main character in Sword and Shield. At least before you beat the Elite Four junk. Windshield DLC was fun at least. I feel like DLC 2 was fun. I feel like DLC 1 was like, oh, you just have to take this bear around everywhere and go with the bear world. I don't know how fun that was. I mean, I didn't think it was that fun. To each their own, I guess. I played Sky Valley at Sword Shield was so boring. Yeah. Sky Valley just felt empty and uninspired. I want an endgame like the Battle Frontier or the Arceus Battle Challenges. Oh yeah, the Arceus Battle Challenge is really fun. I had a lot of fun with that. We'll see what they bring in DLC 2. I suspect there's gonna be something like that in DLC 2. Okay, hopefully we actually get a good picture of the map this time and not this. I still don't know why it didn't do what I expected, but maybe the sleep 1.5 will make it work this time. We will find out. Okay, so should be 3 lines changed there. And then that one up there, and that one up there. All right, cool. That looks good. Let's install this and make sure that it works. Pip install packages. Sure, we'll do the fast one. So then we need to get an image of Japanese text. Image of Japanese text. This one. Sure. Then a new tab. Oh my fucking god! No, I don't want this. Open image in new tab. Here we go. How do I use this? I don't remember. Oh, we install Tesser OCR. And sure, CV2 also. No, it's Python OpenCV. Justin says, I'm gonna go learn a bit more about fork spawn from Multicrossing. Have a great stream. Yeah, sounds good. I actually have a video about it. If you want to learn about fork versus spawn, you can watch my video for it. The limited time raid releases keep people playing. It's just miserable. Yeah. See, I have not cared about any of the limited raid releases so far because none of them have had shiny Pokemon in them. Again, what is this package called? Open motherfucker. OpenCV Python. Yes, of course. There we go. We got the right package eventually. Import CV2. I am read. What is this thing? Oh my god, what a terrible name. This. None type has no attribute len. Well, okay. So a GIF is not readable. Great. All right. Well, we'll try something else then. We need to get not vertical text. Sure, this will work. Oh, I actually have to edit this because I need it to not have the fucking English text on the bottom. Well, we'll see what it does. And I think English text on the bottom. I just want to finish my national decks, but it's literally not possible. Yep. Yep. The dex has been deleted. Import CV2, import tester OCR, CV2.imread gl0gx.png. Hooray! And then tester OCR dot PyTest base API. Oh right. Import test data. Test data path. VM share test data. What the fuck? Why you know? Oh, we need to give it a language. There we go. Then API dot set image bytes. 2 bytes. 2 bytes. 5 positional arguments, 1 given. Mother. God damn it. How does this work? This is when it's U8. Thanks to Jake! Thank you for the resub at 41 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And welcome back. How you been? How you doing? Alright, so we gotta image 2 bytes. We gotta get the width, which is image.shape1. We gotta get the height, which is im.shape0. We got bytes per pixel, which is im.shape3. Bytes per line is im.shape3 times im.shape1. Simple index out of range. Oh, I'm dumb. It's not 3, it's 2. 0 indexing. Okay. Get UTF-8 text. Holy shit, did it work? Is that the right characters? I don't fucking know. It looks roughly correct. What does this translate to? No regrets, no regrets. No regrets. Okay, I think it's working. But wait, why are there... Okay, anyway, I think it's working, so I'm gonna say it's good enough. Good enough. Are these the wide character ones? They don't look like the wide ones. These look like the not wide ones. Yeah, those are the not wide ones. You should have. Where's your friend for looking at kanji? You can post links, by the way. Crazy busy, but doing good. Oh my god, I've been so busy too. Oh, I feel like work is just never ending, and the project I'm on, I hate. But I keep running into like very stupid dead ends. Like the Sentry API is not, or the Sentry client is not guaranteed to send its events until like a minute after. Well, we're using for OCR, currently working on an OCR project and it's miserable. I'm using Tesseract. Which I feel like is the only one people use. And I'm specifically making a library so you can pip install the languages. so that you can pip install test data or whatever language you want to get. Oh, this is out of date. Right. This README is always going to be out of date here. But for instance, if you wanted to do install the English test data, you can pip install testdata.eng and you'll get the English data. And I'm currently writing one for Japanese because I need to do OCR on Japanese. Yeah. I eventually gave up and started using the Google Cloud parser. Oh no. Super nifty, but I'm not the one paying for it. Hey, yeah, there you go. You can get someone else to pay for it and go for it. Yeah. Oh, right. Page name only. Oh, I don't want that. Right, setup.cfg. I want to set these to 0 so that when I bump them, they are 1.0 after I merge. Oh, that's another thing I did while I was offline, which I can show off. And JPN. $65 for 1,000 pages isn't terrible. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. It's not bad at all. But the script over here is running it's running an OCR check every second, so that would add up real quick if I were using a paid API. Okay. So the other thing that I want to show you is ASO Tiddly. Yep, that's me. Oh god. So I've showed you all my microcontrollers. Why are there 3 branches? I've showed you my microcontrollers, the Switch one, which is running right now. The Joy-Con, which is a little bit more jank. Yeah, this is a Joy-Con. Can't you tell? The resemblance is uncanny. This is automating a Joy-Con. God, the wires are a mess there. 3DS, also messy wires. Programmer Jeff, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 3DS with touchscreen, which, God, that was a pain in the ass. The original 3DS. Oh, look, the breadboard looks so neat and clean on this one. Yeah. GameCube. I ended up using, this was before I bought shrink wrap. So these look better now, trust. They aren't just coiled electrical tape. Although this one looks kind of fine for what it is. But now I have a Game Boy Advance SP hooked up. I bought a capture mod and fried the top screens, so fortunately the capture mod still works. But I can now control a Game Boy Advance SP. Also, I thought I was going to need the power switch, which is what these wires are here. This is the power switch. So when I turn it on, I move this wire up to the 3rd row. That's how I switch on my Game Boy Advance, which is very jank. But it turns out I did not need to wire the power switch, so I killed the power switch for no reason. I originally thought I needed to emulate the power switch, but it turns out there is an unused reset button inside on the motherboard of the Game Boy Advance. So I just wired up the reset button. Which was kind of cool to find. I was like, oh, what's this thing labeled reset? I wonder if I short it to ground if it does what it says it does. And sure enough, it works as a reset button. And it's not a soft reset, it's a hard reset, so it actually reboots the entire Game Boy Advance, which is nice, which is what I need it to do. Which is what I was going to try and do by emulating the power switch, but and I actually fried the Game Boy Advance while fucking around with the power switch. Burned out a fuse on the motherboard, and Tina actually went in with a multimeter and found the burned fuse. So instead of replacing it with a fuse, I replaced it with a wire. But you know, they say, you know, before you replace a fuse, make sure you find the fault. And I found the fault. It's fucking my dumb ass. Oh, okay. I took a screenshot this time. Hooray! I saw it. I saw it do the screenshot thing. Hopefully that's good. But yeah, soldered a wire over where the fuse was, so it is a little unsafe. It's probably gonna burn out a component if I fuck it up again, but it works. I revived it, minus the top screen, because the top screen, yeah, I killed the top screen. Also, you can see I killed the buttons here. I mean, I didn't kill the buttons. They were just, I'm not gonna be able to use them, so I took them out. But I can hook this up to HDMI and it plays. This is the ground wire. I made it too short because this does not reach the breadboard here. And then I didn't have an extender, so I had to use a really long cable that actually swoops around out here. But I can control Game Boy Advance. The next thing to do is hook this up to the GameCube, and then I can automate the bonus disc, which is what I'm trying to do. But my first GameCube to Game Boy Advance cable, they soldered the connector upside down, so it just doesn't work. So I gotta get another one. I have a stock one, but it's not mine. It's my friend's. And I don't know that he would be okay with me taking it apart, because I need to feed power into this and connection, and the connector for the GameCube thing is this like bulky thing that covers up the power port. Which I could just solder wires directly to the power and then give it 5 volt from like USB or something. But that seems riskier than just making my own extension cable, so we'll see what we do there. But anyway, this thing works. It's a little terrifying, but it works. Yay for undocumented features. Yeah, very, very helpful. Programmer Jeff says, doing well, just popped into Twitch before rushing to work, found your channel, and immediately liked your vibe. Nice! You got work on a Saturday. That's rough. Okay. Japanese has passed. Hooray! Let's merge. Git pull. How do I do the tags here? We label them like that. Okay. Packages. JPN. Setup CFG. And packages test data. Test data fast. U to 1.0.0 as well. UnDG says, hi, what's going on here? Who knows? Who fucking knows? Programmer Jeff says, last sip of coffee. Have a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Black Magic says, silly Laird. Kind of. Yeah. We're making Japanese OCR happen. Okay, it beeped. Okay. Hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Let me stop beeping at me. We'll get there. Pip install build. My house is making funny noises. Outdoor is what I want. Outdoor with dist. Packages, test data dot jpn. God, this thing is so slow. What is it doing? Do 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 do. Exidius, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Then we're gonna do the fast one. APN. There we go. And Goldie Fish, thank you all for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're making black magic a real thing. Yep, you heard it here first. That is what we're doing. All right. How did I tag these? Ah, this. Get commit dash n jpn 1.0.0, and then we have to tag them. Git tag test data dot jpn dash v 1.0.0, and then fast dash this, and then upload all of these to Le Papier. Yeah. Do, 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 do. And then hello. Question mark. What the fuck? Oh, was it because it was like instant? Very strange. Pizza says, is there a pre-check check for unnecessary or forgotten F strings? Flake 8 does that. Ethan! Thank you for sub at 47 months. It's good to see you again. I hope that you're doing well. I know you're doing at least kind of well. Because, you got your new Jorb, right? You got your new Jorb. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So, this found its thing. Ooh, different text here. So... Fuck! Why did it take the screenshot there? I watched it. I watched it do the thing. I watched it move. I wonder if there's like buffered frames or something, and so it's getting an old frame here. But damn it! That's not what I intended. I probably need to add a little weight. Have you looked at 313 yet? Not really, because it's a year off, so it's not even worth looking at yet. Very busy and tired, but good. Yeah, tell me about it. Fuck. I probably have to add a little weight. That's probably what needs to happen here. Because I think it's working. I watched it do it too. That's the annoying thing. I think it needs to have a little weight after the move up. After this little up here. I think I'm gonna put this back to weight 1. And then we'll put a little weight 0.5 here. Because there's probably like a frame buffer or something, and so this frame is the old frame, not the new frame. We'll try that instead. God damn. Son of a bitch. Okay, well. Time to do another one manually. Although I think I can get the little picture out of this, so we can do the actual we can write the code. Yeah, we can write I think we can write the code without having a good sample image here because it wasn't covering the thing. VM's auto-generating git ignore files. They've been, if you use not the shitty standard lib VM module, they've been doing that for years, for forever. Oh, that guy's an alpha. Ouchie. Leave me alone. Tiny, cool. But yeah, virtualenv, like virtualenv has been doing that for forever. Oh god. That one. Minus. We're gonna have to add sim export to wheels at some point for work, which would be really nice. So it'd fix the issue and make editable installs with symlinks work. Ooh. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Is this symlinks in the wheel or a symlink to a wheel? Oh, that took forever. What the hell happened there? We're gonna save just because that felt like it was gonna crash there. Symlink in a wheel. Ah. So the first problem you're gonna run into that is that there isn't a good representation of a symlink inside of a zip. But I think it shouldn't be too bad. Ugh. Ugh. I need to fill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. And I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so what do I want to do? We got that map image. Just copy it here. So plan is I gotta identify this. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. This arrow can rotate. Also, I think the tip got cut off here. Also, I think it's funny, like, if you're zooming, the image viewer gives you the pixels, but as soon as you stop, it, like, blurs it, which is very annoying. Um, hmm. I could probably just look for areas of red pixels. That'd be close enough. I don't think there's red pixels on any of the on any of the maps. That should be fine. Looking for this little symbol should be fine too. Let's see. Rotation independent template matching CV2. Is it? It's probably just gonna be like try it with every fucking. I don't care about scale. I just need rotation. Grabbing the template, I can get a range of rotation angles and scaling factors. And I don't think I actually need rotation. Fastest image pattern matching. Holy fucking crazy math shit. It's kind of cool though. Oh, I've seen this repo before. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think I need to do this. I can probably just make a threshold that's like a circle inside of this. Or a template that's just a circle inside of that and get a decent match that way. Because I don't actually, I don't, oh, I do kind of care about the direction though. I am Sahil Sona One. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you know what? It's a fucking unique color. I don't need to use template matching at all. I can just threshold, and then contours, and then I can know which way it's pointing. If I want to do like complicated like directional stuff, yeah, we can do it like that. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so let's just crop this guy. Map one. Out into Windows to edit. Map one on the map. With this. down so you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna crop this bad boy. Unfortunately, the little nubby is cut off here, but I think it should be fine. Can you cut 1 pixel off for me? God damn it. Nope. Go. Alright, so then we gotta magic wand some of this junk out of here. Honestly, that might be fine. Well, let's just get the merge chunks first. Yeah, I'm a professional image editor. Whee! Get some of the dark pixels too. This will be our little template. I think if I remember correctly, I need to actually add a layer behind it that's filled. So that I have something to ignore. I'll probably do. $10x developer? Yeah, am I talking about my image bullshit here? Oh, I already had the right folder. Our STD icon. Okay. What are you doing? That's important, so we can get rid of it. cv2.imread map1.png. Probably CP that here. You laugh, but honestly, it's the 10x developer that knows to spend 2 minutes in Paint instead of spending an hour learning GIMP. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Paint's. I mean, that was Paint.net, but Paint's some good stuff. I usually use Paint, but I needed transparency there. Actually, I didn't need transparency, but the little eyedropper guy was convenient. What the fuck am I doing? Template matching. I don't remember how to do it. CV2 template matching. I know I've done it before. Oh, you know what? Match template. Get grep match template. Oh, look at that. We got an example here. Hooray. Okay. Go mask. Arrow mask. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, we got another example. Maybe we have a better map now. Oh, we got a better map now. Hooray! The map shit works! Finally. Well, we have two maps now, so we can we got 2 sample datas. 2.png. Give me a sec to check this one though. That way we continually have our sample data ready at some point. Blurp. One over here. Herb. Should be one over here. Verb again. Or those angries. One over here. Verb again. Do not want verb. Anything but verb. Well, not anything but verb. Look, my standard lib compiling project was a success. I made tumlib and difflib both 3x faster. Oh. With like MyPyC? Or with Nuitka? Or which tool did you use? MyPyC, nice. Are you gonna get it into the standard lib? Cause that would be kind of cool. Just some nice automated MyPyC in the standard lib. Yeah, MyPC the standard lib when, yeah. And be like, okay, how does this work? Oh, this is neat. Okay, cool. That'll work. Okay, we got our image, we got our template. Now, match template. Matching our image with our temple and our mask. And then we gotta get this. And then we'll draw a little rectangle on that. cv2 dot rectangle on image at x, y, and then x plus len temple. Len temple 0. And y plus len temple. I could use shape, but that will work. Blue. And then none of this is gonna work the first time, but that's fine. All right. Object is not callable. Forgot a comma. Yeah, I did. I did. Yo! Yo, let's go! Okay. Let's see if we do map 2. Oh, this shit easy. Look at that. Look at that. Good, man. Hello, hello. How you doing? I don't think it's going to standard lib because it clobbers the stack. It prevents monkey patching. Oh, lame. Good, man. Welcome, welcome. I migrated a couple more libraries. I'm thinking Eurolib. I think Eurolib probably won't have that much benefit. Oh, fucking A. I'm not showing my screen at all. Oh, why didn't somebody tell me? I'm just sitting there with Pokemon playing. Anyway, look, it works. Hooray! And I guess I should show the code. Fucking A. God damn it. Look at the code. Here we go. Oops. Z says, what language should I learn to defeat AGI on the battlefield? English? Trick question. Okay, so that's the icon. We also have to find the player, which isn't hard. The direction is the tricky part. The direction is the tricky part. Okay. Fortunately, we can hop in here and grab some of these reds and hopefully get ourselves a decent threshold. Alright, so this is that bit. We need to find the player. So in range, I am from, let's say, 175 to 180. HSS's, like they are 140 to 170-ish. We'll give it a little bit of wiggle room. 130, 180. And the V's, like they are 200 plus. Let's say 190 to 255. And this should just show our little icon doodad. Oh, yes, of course. That is definitely what it does. What did I fuck up? What? Am I doing this wrong? Oh, I need to HSV it. Duh. Of course. What am I even doing? Hooray! Okay, I need to figure out. Need to probably get these pixels as well. Probably make a thing where I click this, but yeah, just we'll just go in here and look on some of these boys in here. Figure out why they didn't get converted. Oh, because they're on the other side of the red. Lucian TTT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'd personally monkey patch Tomlo to make it support reading text files. Yeah, it's for annoying language lawyering reason. Yeah, those people are fucking assholes. Yeah. If your document has backars, new lines, God help you. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably just kill that. I don't know how to do this nicely because I technically have like 2 ranges that I would want to map, but yeah, I don't have a good solution for this. But we can probably just erode and call it good enough. Which we've done that before, so we can find something that does that. Kernel equals not 1 3 pi dot int 8. Okay, so let's try that now. Yeah, that definitely did what I wanted. That made it worse. Well, how did that make it so bad? Oh, I'm using a road, but I want morphology X. That's why. Why do I have a road on this? Why don't I have morphology X on this one? Oh, I know why. Because there was a whole bunch of pixel noise in the background. It was just getting rid of the small things. All of the small things, in fact. Let's try this now. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Back for a bit. How's Japanese parsing? Oh, we got the language parsing, and I'm not gonna use that now. I'm gonna do that some other day. We're currently trying to identify where the player is. This little arrowy guy. And we've already figured out where the STD is. We've located the STD. See? We got a little rectangle. We know right where it is. Hooray! And in theory, we know where the player is, too. Okay, so then we can do cv2 rectangle. I am x, y, x plus w, y plus h, big E, G, R, 0, 0, 2, D, 5. Now we should identify where the player is. Ta-da! Kind of a shit bounding rect, but good enough, I guess. Which this is enough to get my little timing thing. So maybe we'll implement that, and then I'll try and figure out how to get the rotation. Because the rotation seems tricky. Junk Timer's going to sleep. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. And I hope you have a good snooze. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's enough. Yeah, that'll be enough for this first part. All right, so let's implement this in the script. This is gonna have to get indented. Ah! Scripts, RCs, STDs. Okay, we have our frame. How did I do this in the other ones? Templates? Types? Oh, I guess they're just kind of named. Templates, maybe? Scripts, RCS, template. Move this into scripts. RCS, templates. Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. STD icon. Cool. Ah, cursed line that I've typed, but I know the linter will fix it, so it's good enough. Also need a path. Do the same cursed thing again. Okay. Okay, so we wrote that out. Temple mask equals frame temple. Let's just copy paste your mistakes. And then I'll actually probably copy this back into this script so that we can validate it before we actually run it. Frame. Get our same indent level here. Okay, match. Our position there. That out. Then we gotta do our thingy here. Player at player X, player Y. Then I gotta figure out the distance. There is a formula for this. They data mined it. Right. This one. This is the spawn formula. But not the distance. Here. This thing. Herb FAQ. Here we go. Notable science. Then a KME. Hello, hello. How you doing? Gonna buy a new keyboard soon. What will you recommend? I don't really have recommendations. Distortion activation timer. This is what we want. Okay. Where's the damn formula? It's probably in the replies. I can't see replies. Tiny Garatina crash. What? Shiny origin form using Shadow Force causes the game to crash. That's funny. I didn't know that. Okay, so I probably need to find the reply on that. Sergeant Pepper, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, I missed. Oh no, I did say hi to Illusion TTT. Eden's gonna head out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Big Sass, how you doing? TR Mancer, welcome, welcome. Damn, do I have to actually log into Twitter to see the replies here? Because the reply here has the actual formula. What gist of this? Data mine crashes? No, this is just data mine Pokemon stuff in general. Loft, TPC, and that cute kitten. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What are we programming? Right now I'm trying to... I'm writing a little bit of code to identify where the character is on the map and where this little spinny guy called space-time distortion is on the map. Then I need to figure out the distance and then how much time I need to wait for them to show up. But I need to log into Twitter because the answer to my question is right here, but Twitter no longer shows replies when you're logged out. So let me do this real quick. Get on my phone. Look it up on my phone. Oh, I'm gonna have to type it on my phone too. Fuck. I'll just log out afterwards. We'll just do that. Wait there. Cause I'm not logged in. In this account. Then copy you. Loading. Is it gonna be possible to code a full Pokemon game in Piglet? I don't know. I've never used Piglet. Grandpiel, hello, how you doing? All right, here we go. This is the good shit now. Some examples of distortion times based on where the player is. Times are in frames. This game's 30 FPS. Divide each number by 30 to get the time in seconds. The 2 wait times on the coastline map are 2.7 minutes for camp and 8.4 for volcano. Approximate the time like this. Each map is 1024 by 1024. Estimate your distance from the distortion. Distance over 2 plus 60. There are optimal places to stand, and closer camps are a shorter wait on average. Yeah, so this is like the Mirelands. I'm waiting at this camp since it's much closer to more of them. I'm not farming in this map. Okay, so distance over 2 plus 60. Oh, this song loops, so I gotta skip. There's another problem with this too. Is I want it to wait until I'm about to be there too, because I gotta actually travel to them. So it's a little bit more complicated than this. Give me 60 seconds and then the amount of seconds from the distance. Actually, if maps are square, then what the fuck do I have? Oh, it is a square. Okay, it is a square. Okay. It is a square, so I gotta find the scale factor of this. That'll give us that. Oh, we gotta do math. Fucking math. Okay, this isn't bad though. Distance over 2 plus 60. Okay. So I gotta convert the found coordinates to map coordinates, like from here. At the scale of 1024. Fortunately, we know the top left corner because it'll just be constant. So we can kind of estimate based on that. But let's actually copy this back into here. I'm just gonna do 50 here. Or maybe we'll just do 5 because it'll be the top left corner. Capture these. We have to do the rectangle for the other guy too. Is temple dot shape 1. I think that's right. I mean, it's approximately square, so it should be fine. This still works. Oh, and this path is gonna be wrong. Hard cut it for this little script. Got a typo here. Means we have the same typo over here. I am is undefined. It should be frame now. Need the same typo there as well. Expected length 2 got 3. Oh, this should be a plus. I don't know why it flashes and then shows up. Also, I accidentally got pink. It's fine though. I know. Let's do 50-50. Oh, we actually do need to know the width here because we need to compute the center. So that's fine. Why does it blink at the beginning? I don't understand that. And Quevra, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or is it this thing that's blinking? Is it this thing that's blinking? Okay. Oh, did I leave the I am right in there? I probably did. Ah, fuck. That's why it's blinking. Okay. We're back to working again. Okay. Bug screen map.png. Okay, so the top left is gonna be like here-ish. Sure. Do it here. Then we need to figure out the offset from that. As long as we use the top left of both of them, well, we kind of want the centers. Fuck, who cares if it's a few seconds off, right? We also kind of need to figure out how fast the character goes. Oh, I just need to get a scale factor. We don't actually care about the position of this. We just care about its scale. Okay, so if top left is here, top right is here, the difference in those in X is about 560, which is about half of 1024. So since it divides the distance by 2 and then we're multiplying the distance by 2, we don't have to do any multipliers. It should just be the distance. That's what we're gonna approximate, and we'll see if it works. But I also need to factor in travel time. Oh, the other one beeped. X minus player X. Isn't there a math.distance now? Yeah, there is. Weight is 165. That might be correct, because weighting 200, it's always there. Let's try for map 1. Weight is 220. That one's not quite right, because I know at 200 this one has already appeared. So we gotta scale it down a little bit. Almost passed by. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let's scale that down just a little bit. Let's just do times 0.9. 204. That's not quite right. Still building your text editor? I still work on it occasionally, yep. I'm using it right now. This is we got Babby. Babby's running my texting. 0.8. Maybe too low. Let's try 0.85. Seems just about right. Well, we'll see. We'll try this and then we'll try this, and if it works well, then we'll adjust it. Oh yeah, I still type nano into the terminal. I'm never gonna be able to fix that. My brain is That is that's burned into my brain. I cannot fix that. Okay. Yeah, let's try this on the next one and see what it does. Hopefully it works. We'll find out in who fucking knows how long, because this one's been going for a while. I guess I could do this one, but you won't be able to see it. And that seems kind of lame, right? Oh, we should lint it before we just yellow it. There's an error in C++'s Chrono standard library that caused my linter to fail. That's just great. Nice. This is like a warning from Chrono. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes your standard library is a little bit different. But yeah. What to do while waiting? Because this is the boring part. Anyway. Fuck, what am I gonna work on? I guess I could try and figure out the direction. Yeah, let's try and figure out the direction while we're waiting. That seems like it'll be a fun one. Also, let me see if I have caught up on the latest data mining stuff. Oh. The absolute babiest cutie-fly possible. Look at how fucking small this Pokemon is. This is the smallest small Pokemon that you can find. It's so small. It's baby. I want to shiny with the mini mark. Didn't expect to be able to see it. Yeah. That's crazy how small it is. That's really cool though. That's the updates on those data mines. What does the other data mines say? This is like the one thing that I used to use Twitter for, is to look up the and I don't do that anymore. Cool. Is that smaller than the Gen 5 electric type thing? Oh, then what is that little guy? Damn, what is that little guy's name? He evolves into this Spoiter. Joltik, thank you. Joltik, yeah. Pixel 6 Studios. Thought it was 16 for a second. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Slugma? My cargo balls? Yeah. Also, this image is just open on my screen from earlier without regret. That was our simple Japanese text. Oh, a new email. An @ mention. I don't know what the fuck they want. They're trying to get me to do it for them. I don't give a shit. Have you seen Pokidoku? Oh, it's Sudoku, but with Pokemon. What the fuck is this? Uniqueness rank. Why did it... Wait, how does this work? Like, are we looking for ground steel Pokemon and rock bug Pokemon? So this is a ground steel Pokemon that evolves into a ground bug Pokemon? How does this work? What is this supposed to be? I should have read the directions when it opened up. There'll be at least 2 correct answers per box, with the exception of master and fan puzzles. Each box is unrelated to the others. Oh, so you just need a ground Pokemon that's a final evolution. You need a ground steel Pokemon, a ground rock Pokemon. Oh. And then a mega evolved steel Pokemon. So like, you could have Scizor as a Pokemon here. Although, what other bug? I don't want to box myself out by not having other... Oh, you can just search Mega? Isn't that cheating? You can. You can just search Mega. Oh wait. They should have the first time. Yeah, like you get camera up Mega. Wait, you don't get all the Megas here. You only get some of them. This is a Mega Evolved Final Evolution, so you can put anything there. I feel like there aren't many bug Pokemon. We can't double them. Rock Steel. I think there's only one. It's Bastiodon. Although he might be ground. Rock Bug. There's 2 Rock Bug. Oh, yeah, Rock Ground Bug. I don't know that I know many ground bugs. Rock Bug, we can do like Dwebble. Yeah. And a final evolution rock Pokemon. We'll go with the theme today. We'll do Rampardos. Oh, look at that, 2.6%. Alright, ground steel Pokemon. And what's Big Drillbur called? Oh, we got Mega Beedrill here. Thank God. Excadrill, that's what I wanted. Who was this? This was Scizor. Scizor Mega. Mega Evolved Swampert. Well, everyone's gonna pick Swampert, so we'll do Sceptile, because no one's gonna pick that one. Ground bug Pokemon. Why can I not even think of any ground bug Pokemon? Ground bug? Oh. Nincada is ground bug. Ground Pokemon with a final evolution. Well, we already... Oh, we could do Swampert. But everyone's gonna pick Swampert. What's the fucking Time Pull evolution? Time Pull evolves into... It's a frog. I should know this one. Why can't I think of him? It's a frog! It's not gonna be frog, though. Krook is a ground type one. We could go with Krook. But I want the frog. Damn, what is the fucking frog called? Seismitoad! Yeah. My boy. Yeah, that was slow as shit. Well, I didn't really understand it at the beginning, but what is this PP0 of 9? Oh, I didn't fail at all. Okay. Anyway, that was kind of fun. Thoughts on the Moonlander? It feels like a cheap ass keyboard. Okay, so we get to reset this one, and then we get to try out our new script. Alright, so this is the old version where we see the pain, the problem. You get 9 guesses. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, but we wouldn't guess wrong. We would guess wrong. You like your Moonlander? Doesn't it feel like cheap plastic though? I felt like I was gonna break it just from typing on it. Oh, we got Alpha Gumi here. Look at this big boy. He's so squishy. You put shield on as rock steel instead of ground steel? Oh, is shield on ground steel? But then it evolves into rock steel? No, it's rock steel. Yeah, it's rock steel. I only know that because the Pokemon that I'm literally trying to get right here, right now, is Bastiodon. And Rampardos. But yeah, this is what I'm trying to avoid in the script, is me having to sit around and wait here. I want it to like spawn immediately as I get here. That's the dream. That's the goal. That's what I'm trying to script. Unfortunately, I only get to try it once every fucking 40 minutes, so 1 and 2. And yeah, and I only get 3 spawns per space-time distortion, so this is gonna take a really long time to get the shiny that I want, but it will happen eventually. Feels pretty solid. I'm mine in the upper position with the thumb cluster for stability. Okay, well, the one that I tried out, it felt like I was going to break the key from pressing the buttons, which is not what you want out of a keyboard. You want it to be strong and durable and. Okay, so let me reset this, and I will remember this time to put the code screen back. I say it right as I forget to put the code screen back. Alright, so hopefully our new script works. Maniac says, I'm looking to switch to a split keyword and I'm asking questions. I would recommend you to try them out before you just pick one. Especially if you're gonna go for one of the like really crazy ones, like the advantage with the fucking cup. Like I would not get a split keyboard without trying it out unless you're getting it for free. That would be the only case. Which is I got this keyboard for free, so I did not go and try it out first. But yeah, like find an electronics store that's gonna have one and go try. Like if you have a fucking Micro Center, go try them out there before you pick one. Unless you're gonna return it and that whole dance redo. But yeah. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Oh, we want to figure out orientation now. Okay. CV2, orientation of triangle. Let's see if we can do that. The server says, I bought a split keyboard that can also be a regular keyboard. Oh, yeah, you have the one that you can stick together. How to find the directions of triangles. Okay, these ones are easy because they're 4 possible. And so they can just use 4 templates. But we have arbitrary angle. Rotation in degrees, yeah. Ooh, yeah, this looks nice. What the fuck? Okay, get orientation. Here we go. Hi Andy G, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Drug buffer used by PCA analysis. PCA compute 2. What the fuck does PCA CV2? We're gonna learn what this is. So Laird says, sorry if this is a stupid question, but can you do the same sort of program with your Nintendo with JavaScript? Let's see. Video capture JS. Probably. Almost certainly. Probably want Node rather than JavaScript. Well, you maybe could do it in the browser. You could find a way to... Oh yeah, you can access the camera in the browser. Yeah, you could totally do this in the browser. Read camera JavaScript. Front and rear cameras, get user media. Yeah, you could totally do this with JS. Nothing really stopping you. I would probably recommend doing it with Node. Principal component analysis. Statistical procedure, most important features of a data set. The direction along which our data varies the most. Oh, okay. This seems like it would work. Yeah. It seems like it would work. Because all of our things point. African scam call. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dimensionality reduction. Basically, a vector 2 is something. Anthon doing data science? It's not really data science. I'm just throwing shit at a function. Data points mean. Can I just get orientation from a contour? CV2 orientation of contour. Min area erect points an angle from outer contour. Oh, do we just have easy? Do we just have fucking easy mode here? We might just have easy mode here. Result box? What is that? Result is the image. Box is the. Is this shit? This feels less helpful. Contour. I don't know what numpy at int 0 does. Result is should be frame. Oh. Well then, that is pretty close. It's not quite right, but it's pretty close. Your set looks comfy AF. It is, yeah. Pretty comfy. Maniac, thank you for the subscription at tier 1. Oh, that gets you your first badge. You've been here a long time, but it's good to see you. What's up? Inessa says looked like a linear regression. Yeah, that's basically what it was. Ultra McD2 says Python. Steve Bandito is also here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Server says it's pretty common when having very wide data sets. I use this a lot for soil science, where we had a lot of parameters from lab experiences. It's a way to reduce dimensions or find parameter combinations that explain parts of the variation. Oh. And Ultra McD2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this might be good enough for what we need. Int0 is deprecated alias for int p. Numpy int p. Also, I like how they just assume that you're using np. Jerks. Well, this doesn't fucking help me understand what I need to replace it with. Damn, that took forever. Type info int0 int p. Is it literally just an alias? This also. Oh, this is their... Yeah, let's just try with, let's just fucking put int p instead of int0. Yeah, seems to work fine. It's not quite the right angle though, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, I feel like that's not quite the right angle there. Pepe the Warmonger, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ethan's back. Hello, hello. How you doing? Phoenix says, I see your description talking about big projects, but do you have any other ones that'd be interesting for a Python programmer to know about? Just curious. I don't know. I think this Pokemon project is one that I've spent more time on than anything else. Just sour, so refresh. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out the direction of this arrow. And the current approach that we're using uses a bounded rectangle to figure out the contour direction. But we kind of want to find the, like... We want to find better than this. Also, this doesn't help us know whether it's up or down. So that's something. That is an idea. Could you find the corners using math and check which is the furthest from the other two? Potentially. Like, you kind of want to just find the largest x's and y's? Min x. Like, you can have something that looks like this, which is our current case. And also have something like this. This is kind of like the worst case for that dumb idea, or that idea. Not saying it's a dumb idea, like my dumb idea for how to figure out which are the corners. Lars Popping says, what format do you want the direction in? I haven't even thought about that part yet. I just want to draw a little vector on the thing so that I can figure out which way I'm pointing. Because eventually what I want to do is figure out how much I need to turn and then move. Yeah. Two of the triangle corners should be super close to the enclosing rectangle corners. That's true. That's true. That's true. If you have 2 points, you need the direction, you can use arctangent 2. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It seems really unlikely that's going to be pointing directly down. Would it be possible that those 2 corners are the end of the point and one of the base corners? Oh, like if we got the rectangle as something like this. Yeah, I think so. Well, no, it's supposed to be a min cover rectangle, so it should always match this edge here. Because this area should be maximized, I think. Oh wait, no, it's a triangle. It's a triangle, so no, that would always maximize the area. The problem is, for some reason, at least in my example here, where we go? In my example here, the rectangle is like slightly angled. Like if I drew a line, I think it would draw it like this, down into the right. Which is not what I want. And that's because my thresholding is not perfect here. And so like the shading on the top tends to get sliced off. But if I have like this point and these 2 points, then yeah, I think I can draw a straight line pretty easily. So I guess the question is, how do I find those points? I wonder what the data structure of the contour looks like, because it might just have them. Oh, the contour just has all of the points? I wonder if there's gotta be something that just does this. Contours, CV2. There's gotta be a whole bunch of functions for these, right? Draw contours. I feel like there's got to be like a find points, like reducing it down into a shape or something. CV2 reduce contour to polygon. I don't want to use a library though. CV approx poly. CV approx poly DP. Okay, how do I use this function? Epsilon approx curve. Wait, how did they use this in the code? I don't know what to pick for an epsilon. I'll just fucking try it and see what happens. I wish I could say like I want 3 points. But I don't know how to do that. Just fucking arbitrary number. The other parameters? True. Don't know what that means. Proxy. You can see what muscle memory kicked in there. Oh, it drew it on here. Cheesecake Goblin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Didn't the post talk about the opposite of that function? It did, but it helped me hint to the thing that I wanted. What do I do? I want numpy zeros same shape. Zeros like I don't think that did what I wanted. Nope. Oh, look at that. It seems very fuzzy though. Like I want to narrow it down to 3 points. Oh, we got a beep there. Oh, we get to see how close it was to our thing here. All right, so waited for 150 seconds, which means it's the very close one. I somehow don't think it will have spawned yet, but maybe it'll spawn just as we get to it. That would be perfect. Be exactly what we want to see. Oh, look at that! A space-time distortion appeared. Yo, okay. It was perfectly timed. I could also just wait for that text to appear, but I also have travel time. So I need to travel to the spot, and so that's important too. So that's why I'm not just looking for that text, because if I just look for that text, it'd be easy. Oh, did I miss the one? Ooh. And the math's more fun, right? 3. None of those were. Okay, but that tells us our like time calculation is decent. Pogging indeed. Oh yes, we winning. It's true. It's true. Happy and healthy. Okay, and then go back to the code. Can we get a let's go? Let's go, baby. We fucking did it. Let's go. Yeah, that was timed perfectly. That was so good. Let's see what the further away ones do though, because those are the ones that I'm a little more concerned about. Yeah, fuck off, software updates. Nobody likes you. Okay, let's see what this poly gave us. Can we get a hey guys? Why do we want a hey guys? Guys? Like in a yelling voice? Like a let's go, but a hey guys! I don't know what you're trying to do here. Yeah, this is like giving us a big long set of points. That's not really what I want. Unless I just need to adjust the epsilon? Maximum distance between the original curve and its approximation. Oh, I've set it to like some really small number. I think we can set it to like 10? Prox poly dp contour n through. That gives us 3 points. It gives us 1 point. Do you know BTMC? I don't think I do. Hey, what's up, Kylip? Hello. Yeah, so this gives us 3 points exactly. Which is pretty sick. I think that's what I want. Because then from these 3 points, we could determine which are the short end and which are the long end and draw a vector. Yeah, let's try that. Hey guys is like saying hey guys, but in an emote he has from Genshin Impact. Oh. No, your English is fine. Your English is doing great. Alright, so instead of 0.1, let's do 5. And get rid of the breakpoint. And the other breakpoint. And this song's looping, so we're on to the next one. I can see why the rectangle's a little bit fucked up, because you can see the triangle's a little bit fucked up too. I wonder if we should expand our reds more, and then we'll get better triangle. Yeah, let's do that. So the problem is debug screen. Problem is, ignore that one, not that pixel. The problem is these pixels up here are the different spectrum of red, and so we do kind of want to capture these, but you'll see that they're like way different in our HSV values, and some of them are like the low end and some of them are the high end. So we need to like bitwise OR them together. So we'll do like thrust 1, thrust 2. This one will be like 0 to, looks like 0 to 10. And these have lower values here, so say like 70 to 180. 150. Oh, these are way lower also. And then thrust equals CV2 dots bitwise OR. I think that's how that works. It's way more fucked up now. Okay, so maybe that's a little bit too lenient. Let's not make it go all the way up to 10. Let's just say 0 to 5 here. And maybe we'll do 100 up. So it's still fucky, but it looks a little bit better. Let's also get rid of the kerneling. I feel like this is making it worse. Too many values. Ah, shit. We're gonna go with this polygon approach, so I'm gonna comment. I just want to see what the threshold looks like and not rest this for a sec. Oh yeah. Does it look so bad? It's like the pixel's right there, right by the little bendy. Fortunately, we still have this open here, so we can look at why these pixels are different or worse. I think it's these ones right here. 128, because that's not in this range. Set you to 120. Still looks kind of shit. Let's also just display the threshold since that's all we right now. Nightspeed, hello, how you doing? Any opinions on Firestore versus Dynamo? I've used Dynamo and it's easy and free for me, but I've never used Lightspeed. Firestore. I've never used Firestore, so I don't know. I don't have a comparison. Yes, that looks kind of garbage. Like, why are we missing these pixels here? You know what we can do though? We can get our same click callback handler from this guy. And oops, copy and put that into here. But we don't care about most of this garbage. Just want left button up and we can get rid of all this. And we just want get rid of that. Need this. Don't need this. So currently use frame. We don't care about this either. And then we need to this. Now I should be able to click on these pixels and it'll tell me why they didn't match. So H matched, S matched, V did not match. This lower bound is not low enough. Set you to 170. I feel like I should just set these to the same values. That way we're consistent everywhere. Oh, that looks much better. That looks so much better. We're still probably missing a pixel or two here. Ceremony Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's see how we could get these in here. We would bump the top by a little bit. The bottom for this fits. Bottom for this does not fit. So let's set this to 160 and 6. Does this make it a little bit better? We're probably overfitting a little bit here. $150. Why didn't that one match? Oh, because probably overfitting a little bit for this image, but that one. You see these are just like right outside the bounds, which is good. I think this is probably fine. Doing pretty well. Still says, yep, 165. Yeah. Did you ever use TLP when running Linux on bare metal? Is this still needed, or is 2204 do a reasonable job with battery life and charging? I don't know what TLP is. Linux TLP. Optimize Linux battery life. Yeah, I have not done anything with this. My Ubuntu desktop, or my Ubuntu laptop that's on my old laptop. My old laptop, when running Windows, would last for like 12 hours, and it still lasts for about the same. Unless I'm doing a bunch of CV2 stuff, which I made recently, yeah. Okay, so I don't think I need the thresh, or the kerneling here. I think we did pretty good with the adjustments. Still doesn't really get this top corner all that well. Like these pixels up here don't get matched, and it would make it slightly, ever so slightly better. Maybe we'll try and get those ones matching. Which would mean our bottom becomes 115. That still barely fits in our realm there. Let's see what we get now. I feel like that's still not quite right what I want. Wait, why didn't these ones match? Oh, file changed on disk. Duh. That would be why. Okay, looks a little fucky. but I think it's actually pretty good. Nice to figure out why this pixel isn't matching though. 113. It's gonna make it worse. Rizku, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay. That is a little bit fucked up, but it seems to work. This seems like a good approximation of the direction. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. 12 hours is crazy long. I know. I'm so sad because I was like, oh, I'll just get the next laptop in that series and it'll be just like the laptop I had before. Nah. My new laptop gets like a fucking hour and a half of battery and I'm like, no. Why? I miss my old laptop. I mean, my old laptop still works. It's just slow as shit compared to the new one. But that laptop was insane. It had like 12-hour battery life. It weighed like about a pound, so it was like incredibly light, and it had a 15-inch screen. So it was just like decent sized screen, good battery life, decent performance, and very light. And I've been unable to optimize for that since. Jelloman, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Okay, I think we have this. Now we just need to compute angle. By finding the 2 points that are closest together and then not the third point. Yeah. We just need the pair of points that are closest. I'm sure there's some way to do this faster, but they looked at the framework laptops. Yeah, but they take fucking forever to arrive. And I actually run Windows on my laptop, so. Medusa Musa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know. Framework laptops seem cool though, but at the same time, it's like I gotta wait forever to arrive, and then I can do a whole bunch of stuff. MacBooks? Yeah, I don't want an Apple machine. They also look fun to build. But orange, yeah. I don't want a numpad. Like, I don't know. Maybe my next laptop is a framework. Wait, why does it say framework 13 and it's like 16 is coming soon? Maybe I build a framework. I don't know. You run Windows on your framework laptop? Oh, okay. I guess you can do that. Okay. My work laptop 14 inch is the same size as my private Dell laptop, which has 15.6 inch. Lenovo does such a poor job with screen bezels. Oh wow, orange, yeah. I'm not getting a framework in the future when in the market for a new laptop. I don't know, it might be kind of fun. 13 has been around for a while, 16 is got it. Don't need a new laptop yet? Follow our newsletter. Whoa! Whoa! Unnecessary JavaScript! Or is it CSS? It's probably JavaScript. I think I have to do that in JavaScript. Definitely JavaScript. I don't think you can do that in CSS. You could maybe be really hard though. Ooh, iFixit gave it a 10 out of 10. I mean, it better be. It better be. I don't know. It seems kind of fun. It seems like kind of my jam, but I've never bought one, so I don't. What happened to the numbers between 14, 13, and 16? Where's the other ones? What? Why did they skip 3? John everyone, thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Make a grid of 1x1 pixel divs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Foster. And then you just have like a gigabyte of CSS to do all the angles. It's the size? Is it? Why would I want to pre-build? The whole isn't the whole fucking point to do it yourself? Oh, it's the screen size. Oh. Okay, well I don't need a 16-inch then, so let's say we did 13th gen Intel. Oh, configure. Oh, this is where we get into the good shit. Does this tell you your different battery size? Well, fuck it, why wouldn't we go for the biggest? The biggest, the bestest. I don't need 64 gigs. Storage. I don't need that much storage. Also, storage has gotten fucking cheap. Terabyte, sure, fuck it. Yeah. Customization, ooh. Black, of course. English. Power adapter. Yes. Wait, why is the power adapter plus dollars? Oh, bring your own, I see. Expansion cards. Oh, fancy. Got all sorts of cool shit in here. Probably don't care about Ethernet. Obviously, we need some USB-C. Do I get A? I think I have one A slot on my current laptop. I don't know. 3 USB-C ports. Sure. 1 HDMI. Why not? I don't give a fuck about SD. Storage expansion. I don't care about those. That's a fucking expensive laptop. God damn. I mean, makes sense. Anyway, 5 expansion. Like 4 or more to continue? Like, it just wants more? Fucking 6 then. Oh, select 4 or more. Got it. I was gonna say, it wants me to do 4 more. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Framework sounds fine. We can't see the price? Don't worry about it. It was a big number. For memory and storage, you can buy them separately and it's cheaper. Oh. Kali Life says, I like 16 inches Anthog. I like the mainboard switching. I never replaced the laptop because the screen, keyboard, or chassis was bad. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was always upgrade to newer, nicer things. But anyway, let's do the maths. It's maths time. I should be able to do P1, P2, P3 equals poly. Probably this. I probably need to do get rid of the numpy types here. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 2, got 1. Fuck? What did we get here? Oh, it's like triple nested for some reason. There's like a numpy dot squeeze? Squeeze it! I'm a data scientist now, wow. Hooray, we have our points. Who's Matt and why is it Matt's time? Oh, yeah. Matthew time. Like $25. I need to build a new desktop soon anyway. Because it has been 5 years. I mean, this is still working fine for what I need, but It'd be nice to have not 5-year-old hardware. This song is looping. Next. We haven't gotten to the loopy one that I really like. So you go Windows 11, I probably won't have a choice. But also I'm planning to try and upgrade my laptop soon to Windows 11 and see if it's okay. Lawler, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And then I'll upgrade this at some point too. But not yet. Alright, so if I have one of the points, I really need to compute the distances across all the points. Okay, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Actually, if I do that, yeah, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and 3 to 1, and then figure out the smallest between those two. Yeah. If math.dist p1 p2 so we just do like I'm gonna write this in the dumbest way possible. Something like that. I'm sure there's a smarter way to do this, but maybe there's a I don't know, let's just fucking search the problem and see what people say on the internet. Find 2 closest points. I don't care about a fast algorithm. I just want a not stupid algorithm. Just fucking do a loop then. I mean, we always have a triangle. This works. I don't super care about getting it close enough. Okay, so from this, we need to find the midpoint of the other points. Yeah. And then we got our midpoint and our pointy point, and then we can just draw a vector from that. Euclidean distance? Yeah, that's what this guy does. I think. I hope it does. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if there was a... Let's see what else got added. 3.8. Euclidean norm. Square root of the sum of the squared Hypotenuse of a right triangle. Oh, we got a beep. Oh, we get to see if it's... Oh, this is the close one again. This is the one we got last time. Right? I think so. Let's see. Oh, yeah, is appearing, so that timed well. At least for the close one. I'm more concerned about the far away ones. So unfortunately, we're going to have to try this a bunch until it gets far away. I'm going to try compiling Rust SDL code to WASM. I don't really think that would work because SDL... Isn't SDL like graphics shit that you have to do? So you would need library support for it. So you could compile SDL to WASM also, but how helpful that would be unless you have graphics hooked up. Okay, no shinies there. Didn't really tell us anything that we didn't already know, so that's not so helpful. Also, I think MyPy is gonna be mad. Oh wait, no, my weight allows a float. Okay, we're probably fine. Let me just set this back up. Another error says, what is he coding? Some of that. Also, Oak Spirit, welcome, welcome. I think like an upgraded OS and downgraded features. Yeah, they rewrote something or another. And yeah, the combined taskbar things is the not combined taskbar things they finally added, so that is a thing. At that eye squirt. Yantu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Product distance. I want the average of the 2 points. Not just being lazy. Actually, we can probably just say that. We probably just do it like this and just normalize. P1, P2, P3 equals P2, P3, P1. So let's not even do it like that. Oh, this is the song that loops. That's a bop. Yeah, we'll just average to ints. Hunting Neovim tires you out. Dash P20 over 2. P11. Oh my god. It's easier to 1x plus P2x over 2. And P1y plus P2y over 2. Okay. I3. Savage Banana Soup, hello, hello. Port mains in this house say, hey, yo, what? Am I gonna do Advent of Code this year? I'm gonna try and do some of it. I don't know if I'm gonna be competitive, and I'm definitely not gonna stream every day because I am going on trip. All right, let's see what this looks like now. It looks like a syntax error to me. Yeah, there we go. Base. Aw, you ended up as floats after all. Base point. And so then if we were to draw a vector, we just need to dx equals base 0. Well, we want to add more, so we'll do 0.0 minus base 0. Dy equals 0.1 minus base 1. And then, yeah, we'll just figure it out from there. Always Junior, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it difficult to be competitive against West Coast folks because of time zone? Yeah, I usually, well, in the past years, I've switched my time zone to be on West Coast time. I don't think Tina's going to be okay with that. But also, I don't think that being competitive is going to matter this year because it's just going to be AI garbage anyway. But what are you going to do? I don't know why I'm drawing a vector. I really only care about the angle. But I want to draw a rectangle and see what it looks like. Rectangle. It's not even rectangle, it's line. How do I draw a line? Not clicking on that one. Line. 1.2 color thickness. CV2.line from 0.1 base 0.2 base 0 plus 5 times dx base 1 plus 5 times dy. Color green. Thickness 2. Oh, and the image that we're drawing it on. Green. Yo! That looks pretty good! Oh, that's so cool. That's pretty cool. Oh. Damn, that feels so good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It doesn't actually completely help me understand what I need though. Because then what I need to do is I need to draw to this and compute this angle here. And then given the angle, I need to know how much to rotate my character. That's doable though. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll try and figure out how much angle we need to do. And then we have to figure out in-game how much rotation happens based on button we press? So that we can get it to angle to the right spot. Oh, this is so cool. Cool. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. That's not the right button. Hello, I'm back. I know I'm not muted, Kali Life, because I didn't click the mute button. My mute is just based on my scene. So oh, you got me. French coast is better? Just move to the best coast? Yeah. I just moved away from there. I don't want to go back. Okay, so how the fuck do I compute an angle? That's actually smart. Oh yeah, no. This is something I learned very early on in streaming, in that like set your mute based on what scene you're on, and then you never have to really worry about mute. Like if you're be right back and getting started screens don't have mute or don't have microphone, then you don't have to worry about them. Then you just set it once and don't have to worry about it. Okay, so now that we have our direction, how the fuck do I compute the angle? I mean, I can do the trig for it. Oh, my bitrate is all over the fucking place. They have dropped their frames though. Okay, so let's do a little mathies here. We have essentially a point here, a point here, and a point over here. And we got these two parts there. And in theory, we have some value out here that gives us a right triangle. Since I know how to do right triangle math. Fucking I gotta do trig here. So we know from this, we got C here. We've got B that we don't know. And we've got A prime. And A something else that we also don't know. Calculating the angle of the turn from the line we're looking? Yeah. We're trying to find this boyo here. We could also, I guess, in theory, compute this that we don't know. And then this intersection. Daldon says arc cosine? Yeah, I don't know. I don't specifically know. And we could also compute a circle and then its intersection point. And that gives us then 2 right triangles. You have 2 vectors, you compute the scalar product between them. I guess I can just Google instead of trying to fucking math this. Compute angle between 2 vectors. Yeah, there we go. Dot product and then what? Divided by what? Vector A is AX AY, vector B is BX BY. Why do I just want to see the oh, V is okay, they're why is this website so glitchy? What the fuck? What the why are there 2 scroll what is this? Vectors between a starting and terminal point. X A Y A X B Y B. Okay, here we go. And this should be in radians, probably. Dot product? Yeah, dot product. Custom scrolling, yeah. This is clearly not done by a web designer. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is the shit that I wanted, though. Reactive design? Says Surfcat? More like fucking hell design. Okay. Wolfram that shit? Well, I can't really just shell out to Wolfram. Look on the Wikipedia link. I think that's this. I think I'm gonna get exactly that. I don't know what this funky notation is down here. Magnitude of vector. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's because it's just x squared. Squirt of x squared y squared. Okay, that's pretty easy. Cool. I'm a math genius. I knew it was Arcos. Yeah. Wikipedia explanation is clear. Yeah. I mean, this just gives me the fucking formula. But now I understand what this funky symbol is. and how to derive it, because they give you the derivation here. It's kind of nice. Slayer TTK says, what is this? Okay, so what we're trying to do is I have this screenshot of the map. On the map, we see the character and this thing that we're trying to get to. And we know which way the character is pointing because of the arrow. And so I'm trying to compute the angle to look at this thing. I'm trying to hack the bank, yeah. I don't have to pay to use the free stuff. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I can look at Wolfram Alpha and use it to compute stuff, but it doesn't help me write the code to make it happen. Is what I'm saying. Okay, but this should be easy to do. Do we have math arccos? Arccos. Acos, okay. Thank God. The result is between 0 and pi. That doesn't feel right. Like, what if it's a big angle? Like, what if I'm pointing over here and it's over there? We'd have this. Oh, that would be less than pi. If it's like this. Oh, we'll get the small angle. Oh. Fine, I guess. But then I have to flip-flop the right thing. Game dev related programming always makes me regret not knowing more in path. I equals 180. Yeah, because it's always the smaller triangle. Yeah, it makes sense. But I still have to figure out which triangle it is. Like, I need to figure out whether it's above or below. Left or right. Actually, yeah, we don't really know whether it's left or right. Could do that from the coordinates? Yeah, there's just 4 combinations I need to think about. It's not terrible, though. Okay, let's actually do the math here. Arc cosine of dot product over those, and dot product is the 2 dimensions. Alright, so we have dx dy. That is helpful. We need to get the midpoint of mid std x mid std y equals average of that. The song's looped enough. Dx equals mid stdx minus base 0. I just call this SDT. So then angle. We'll just convert it to degrees just because. Well, we'll do that. Math.acos. Dot product. So standard dx times dx plus dy times dy over. Yeah, I made a typo. I fixed it. Good call. Over the multiplied magnitudes. Which I think I can just do distance from 0, 0. Damn. I wonder if math.dist with one parameter just gives you. Damn. That would be too convenient. Oh, you know what? I think there's a math.product now. We gotta look at all the things new in 3.8. I feel like there's a dot. I thought we saw that there was a dot product. Maybe not. I don't think this is dot product. Boner Lima, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wish there were more hours in a day, yeah. I never understood why calculus is the goal of K-12. Linear algebra is so much more important. Yeah, K-12 being like kindergarten through 12th grade. NP dot dot? Nah, we don't need NumPy for this. We've intentionally abandoned NumPy up here for just numbers right here. Lick May, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What the fuck happened here? I would never write code like this. Probably autopipate fucked me. Yeah. If I do it again. What the hell? I would never write it like that. I wouldn't probably write it like this either. But anyway, it doesn't matter. This code gets deleted. "40 degrees, it says. That sounds about right. But the question is like, how do I figure out if it's left or right? Maybe a bit high? I don't know. It seems about right. It's like, yeah. If you imagine there's like a right angle here, that's about in the middle. But the problem is, how do I know whether it's 40 degrees to the left or 40 degrees to the right or otherwise? compare the points. Think if the target is to the left or the right of the line you draw through the middle. Like if I draw this line out here. The destination points are higher, it's to the left. Otherwise it's to the right. Alright, we're gonna stop this from rotating and just get it on the good one. So like in this case, we have this point here, and we have this point in the middle here. And this point could be up here. In which case we would get this angle here. It could be over here, and we would get this angle here. Oh, I guess it's always going to show us the shortest angle. It's always going to show us the shortest angle, which is good. But we don't know whether it's left or right. I think if the target is the left or right of the line you draw through the middle of the triangle. Even like if I were to draw this triangle, get the full triangle here. Get the less noisy. This one I'm just pointed straight at it. 0.5 degrees for this one. That's less helpful. God damn it. Stack overfill for this one? Okay. How to tell whether the point is to the left or right side of a line. And then we got a linked answer here. Lost it. Oh. Look at the sign of the determinant. I don't know what this symbol is. Determinant of it's a matrix. Okay. Just drawn funny. Yeah, matrix of its own, that's cool. Sign of the determinant of that thing. Zena, hello, welcome. How you doing? It's been a bit. Welcome back. Be positive for points on one side and negative on the other. Oh. We just got a new something blinked. Fuck blinked. Did this blink? Blinked here. 1 and 2 are points on the middle line. 3 is the point of the target. Okay. Are you showing me the determinant in chat? Here says you could try to use arctangent 2 to calculate the angle. We have the angle from arc cosine. Like, how does arctangent help us here? Not to be confused with inverse tangent. Math.net. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but we don't have this. We have these two. So that's why we used arc cosine. Arctangent squared. Like, is this? No, that's not what I want. Is the 2 argument arctangent? Y-axis, the measure in radians between the positive x-axis and the ray from the origin to the point xy. I think the tricky part with using this is I would have to fold all my coordinates. I think I'm gonna go with this way. I'm gonna try and get this way working. My worry is that my line is not very long. I don't know how that affects this computation. But let's print out the values and then play around with it with some maths outside. Okay, so what all shit do we have here? We have we have base equals, and we have point equals, and we have mid STD equals. Plug that all into the formula. Also worried about the angle if you're close to the destination. It just has to be pretty close. If it's 0, you can knob. Yeah. Okay, so our matrix here is x2 minus x1. So we have, we should call it, we'll just fucking call them all. X1, Y1 equals 442, 301. X2, Y2 equals 455, 317. X3, Y3 equals 610, 333. Alright, and so our matrix here is x2 minus x1 and x3 minus x1. Second part of our matrix is y2 minus y1 with y3 minus y1. And then our determinant is the matrix 0, 0 times matrix 1, 1 minus matrix 1, 0 times matrix. And so it is negative there, which would mean left. If we moved this guy to somewhere over here, so let's say big Y, small x. So if we say 1000 and say x is 100, we recompute our matrix and we recompute our determinant and we get positive. It does seem to work. What if we make this magnitude bigger? Like I'm worried because I have little teeny line segment and point that I'm warbling around. But really I want like, maybe I want big line? Or should big line not even matter? Maybe big line doesn't even matter. Let's see. Dx equals x2 minus x1. dy equals y2 minus y1. And let's reassign this one back to the original. And if we say x2 y2 equals make this guy big. We compute our matrix in our determinant. Okay, so it just adjusts the magnitude of this value and not the sign. Okay. That seems good. All right. All right, now we just do that, I guess. Oh, got us a new map. This short one again? Damn it! We've gotten the short one 3 times in a row. Fuck. Sweet Peanut, what the fuck is that badge? Oh, the Las Vegas badge. Alright, matrix equals x2 is our point 0 minus base 0 x1, and then std mid std 0 minus base 0. Okay, and then we have to do the same thing but for y. Right? Does it just change x's for y's? Yeah. Okay, so that says left. We don't have much data. We only have these 2 stupid maps. So this says it has to turn right, which is true. It has to turn right by ½ a degree. Okay. I think that works. How does this work? Did I do 0.2f? Is that how this works? It does work like that. I just forget where the little equals goes. Edge case, but you don't handle the case where the angle is 0. Well, the nice thing about that charm quark is if you move right 0 degrees, it's the same as moving left 0 degrees. It doesn't change anything. All right, unfortunately, now that this is done, we can kind of time how long holding down a particular direction goes. 0.5 degrees in radians? Yeah, 0.6 degrees is 0.01 radians in this case, yeah. So, one thing I also wanted to check is... Alright, so if we press L, it should orient us, not L, the L should orient us, and we're looking straight at it. That's good. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to make sure worked. Oh, we actually have to move forward a little bit to be able to fly, though, which is not great. And then it would orient, you know, slightly to the left or slightly to the right to get to the center there. This one doesn't matter because it's really close. Boop. Check on these. One. Two. And oh, we got big burb this time. Okay, so we have to kind of figure out how to use paint to draw a new red triangle and remove the old for the test. That could work. Build all that with Python. I'm playing an actual game, so I didn't build this game, but oh, the other problem is I don't have a good like measure for how exact my left push is. Oh, so I can use the controller. I mean, I built the code to like detect this thing here in Python, so that's something. Okay, so I need to look up what the actual key is. What is the key for this? Right stick. So we're gonna be pressing H or K to rotate here. So let's just try 1 second, see how far it gets us. It feels like it's almost 1/3. Let's try 3.1 seconds. That's pretty close. That'd be good enough. Okay, so it's a little bit small. Let's try 3.15. That looked pretty spot on. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It was a little bit less. I mean, it's not gonna be perfectly consistent because there's a lot of variables here, but I think that's pretty close. Maybe we'll do 3.2. Is a full rotation. That seemed like a little bit more than a full. But again, there's a little error bar. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Maybe 3.15. It seemed like our good thing here. Okay, so that gives us our amount of rotate we need. There's input lag. Yeah, there's a little bit of input lag. There's some input lag here. Let's reset this. And we'll put our math into practice here. Oh, alright, so I'm gonna let that one run. 5 seconds is a full rotation. Huh. True. I bet they just did that because it was convenient. Oh. Yo, okay. That actually. Oh, that's so cool. Wait a minute. And since we already have it in radians. Oh, Oh, that's a. I wouldn't have noticed. I would have just gone with multiplying by 3.15 and not being like, huh, that's suspiciously close to pi. Okay. Where did I print out the actual angly dude? Oh, right here. Oh wait, so we have to divide this by 2. Because it's gonna give us 0 to pi. And so we need half of it? Yeah. Half of it. Is that right? Okay, so to look left, we need H. And to look right, we have K. We have 2 radians per second. Yes, so I need to have the amount. So okay, so this is this is the useless one. Press K for 0.01 seconds. Not useful. But if we switch to map 1, we are pressing H for 1/3 of a second, which is about right. It's like a tenth of a, like a little bit more than a tenth of a pi, and we're doing a little bit less than an eighth of a turn. That sounds right. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, let's put it into practice and see. Well, we'll see after the next rotation. Ah, damn. Okay, we got this whole bucket of code we got to move over. Let's make sure it's linted first. Right. Scripts rcs.sg.py. Copy paste. I mean, that's why I've got this if true up at the top to basically get us to a nice little copy paste land. Get rid of commented out chunk. And some of this is very janky. We can move all the rectangles to the bottom too. Yeah, I don't want the drawing code. There should be a line colon here somewhere. Yep. That down to the bottom also. Oh, we got line, rectangle to draw contours. Yeah, right. The rest of this we just copy over. Yeah. All right. Now I should be able to just copy everything over. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we'll get down to the bottom of average. Get rid of this. Go after average. This. Weird how even on Windows I still use Emacs? Huh. Okay, so we need to press ZL to orient, which I don't remember what character that is. Oh, it's little l. Okay, so we need to... Actually, we probably don't even need to print this. Because it'll get printed eventually. Okay, so we need to exit out of the menu. We need to wait for a second. Then we need to press ZL. Wait for probably a second as well. And then press the character for duration equals rotate time. And then we fucking wait. Yeah. Sick. Don't know if this is gonna work, but you just have to wait and find out. And I don't have anything else I want to work on, so I will let you know on the Discord whether this worked. But that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Currently once a week, but I don't know, maybe that'll change. But yeah, go subscribe there and check out those videos. If you missed any part of the stream, those will show up on the second channel, which they have gotten rid of my channels tab. What the fuck, YouTube? Where's my damn channels tab? Anyway, there used to be a channels tab here, but now you can go to anthonywritescode-vods with a little ad sign at the beginning. That one needs an ad sign. This one does not. Surprise, surprise. Is it on a community tab? No. And yeah, join the Discord. Come hang out with us. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then a bunch of other fun social channels as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid. And Crow Wiz, welcome, welcome.